Welcome on another stream, and let's get started. First I will do some sanding with all those trims. Just a couple of the shorter ones. I got too hasty. Okay, and I will use this, this, and this. For the shorter ones, I will move this board over here. I should probably add this to the shopping list. Let's see. And what else? I'm pretty sure I wanted to buy something else. This cleaning fluid, or maybe sizing. I'm not sure. What else? I think that's enough for now. Maybe something else will come up. Now the edge, maybe a bit over here. There is no wood filler in here, but I should still smoothen it a bit next to this knot. The- This chair is a bit squeaky. Where is it squeaking? Now it's not squeaking. Maybe it got scared that I'm gonna do something to it. Another one. Now the ends. Okay, this is going relatively quickly. I should be done quite soon. Only half an hour and I'm halfway through. Maybe even more than halfway through. Ad is starting soon. I'm thinking that I should probably like automate switching titles more. Maybe have a dedicated button for just switching to the next title on the list. Now the other side. on here there is actually almost no wood filler for some reason. Well, there isn't that much to fill, but there is one hole in here left by a nail. Like this, or maybe the ends. And that's gonna be the last one. After that I can take care of applying another coat of paint on, or rather primer, another coat of primer on the ones that stay, like being there over next to the wall. Standing there. I would consider that standing. It's interesting how inconsistent those spaces for hinges are. Like in some of those trims, they are just like there is just slight curve, and in here it's completely chopped off. And this will be the last one. Oh, a lot of holes in here. Oh, I need to buy wallpaper glue. Another thing to add to the shopping list. Okay, done. So maybe tomorrow in the morning I will go shopping. Though on the other hand, I have quite a lot of stuff to do, and tomorrow is my day off, so maybe I should dedicate the whole day to the corridor restoration. It's a shame that I can't do live streams from my home, from my house, and specifically from this corridor. I could do a home renovation stream, kill two birds with my one stone. Hello, Eastside. I'm just about to finish sanding the shorter trims. And then I will sand the surface of the first layer of first coat of primer. Apply the second one. And that will be it for today in terms of DIY section. So a bit shorter. I think a bit shorter. Yeah. It will definitely be a bit shorter. 58 days and still no cake? Yeah, I have to get one. Maybe on 60 days. So on Friday. And now I'm thinking that I won't have a lot of work to do. Hello, Atomic Fighter. Or Atom Fighter. I think I won't have a lot to do with those trims, with painting. So maybe I should actually go shopping tomorrow and buy some more of this cleaning fluid or sizing or any kind of stuff to prepare for preparing the wood before painting, and then do just a bunch of those trims. And place them all over, like put them all over this wall. You can call me Atom? Okay. Maybe I will remember that. I probably will. Okay, and the ends. I'm new to this stream. I've seen you before, so you restore doors. I see from topic. Well, it's not like the only thing I do. I just have a lot of doors to restore. Like it's not my my occupation or something. I just have a bunch of doors to restore, 8 of them to be exact. So this is just a single project. I do a lot of stuff. Like after I'm finished with this, well, not exactly finished. After I'm finished with like all of those trims, because I restored four doors of the 8, and after that I'm taking a break from this project because I don't want to just take care of only doors for like 1/3 of the year. I think it would come to it, and yeah, I'm taking a break after that, and during that break I will probably do some historical tailoring, more historical tailoring, because I need some more clothes, and also do some electronic projects and other stuff like that. I can't believe you don't remember. You have been side effects. Yeah, I make all of my clothes myself, almost all of my clothes myself. Like there are a couple of exceptions. Well, I don't make small stuff and accessories. So for example, I am making my own shirts, like this one, for example. This I made myself, but I don't do collars. So I'm making shirts for detachable collars, and those I buy from. Well, all of my collars are from Darcy Clothing. I'm not even sure if there are any alternatives. Like detachable collars are not something you can. It's not something. It's not a mainstream item, let's say. So not many sellers of that kind of stuff. I wish I could make a shirt like that. It's quite easy. You just have to try. Like I thought it would be difficult, but then I made it, and it wasn't actually that difficult. Like shirts I made are not perfect, but shirts are available commercially are also not perfect. I prefer shirts that I make. They are more comfortable in comparison to stuff I can buy. Well, the big difference is that they actually fit me, because when I try to buy a shirt, like ready-to-wear shirt, they are either so tight around the neck that I can't button the buttons, or they are so tight around the chest that I have those X's around the buttons, because they are stretching the fabric so much. Because yeah, when I was looking at those perfect proportions tables in tailoring manuals, then I found out that apparently my size of the neck is about 3 sizes smaller than my shoulders, for example, or chest circumference. So I'm definitely far from the perfect proportions. How did you learn to tailor your shirt? Well, I had some experience with sewing clothes, because before I made a shirt, my first shirt, I already made a pair of trousers, or maybe 2 pairs of trousers, and two waistcoats. So I had some experience with just sewing in general, and after that I just followed the instructions from the tailoring manual. What is easier, trousers or shirt? Or shirts? Trousers. I think definitely trousers. Although, well, the fly area with the trousers is a bit more complicated compared to the rest, but overall, I think the trousers. No problems, I will make a zipper and buttons. Well, I mean the whole fly area, so making sewing together this flap that goes underneath, and then like this other part that you put buttons through, and then you have another part on top to cover the buttons and all of that. So it's a bit more complicated around this area, but like everywhere else is just basically a single seam, and that's it. So the trousers overall are quite simple. Definitely simpler than a waistcoat, for example. So yeah, let's take that. And do I have a book in here? Like not exactly a book, just printed instructions in here. This is for waistcoat. So yeah, here I can show you that. This is an old tailoring manual for making waistcoats, and there are some stuff in here, like instructions, how to measure all of your measurements, take all of your measurements, how to make a draft, first steps, then some more steps, and so on, and all of the fairly detailed instructions. Some stuff is a bit more difficult to understand. There is always some guessing involved. Is that from the Internet Archives? Yeah, archive.org. You can find a lot of old books on there. I have, I believe, 20 something books in PDF from archive.org on tailoring. But yeah, I also had another book like that. Another book like that about making shirts, and based on that book, I made this shirt, and like all of the shirts I made, and it wasn't perfect. The instructions weren't perfect because I think that when I was doing this first time, I even shared this on Mastodon. That yeah, the instructions were like, oh, like turn this part to this part and face this to this and like do this and so on, as shown on diagram 7. And diagram 7 was basically a rectangle, completely unreadable. So yeah, that was quite a lot of guessing. But overall, it wasn't that difficult. And also, I think with those historical manuals, that our language is a bit different. Like, it's still English. It's relatively modern, so it should be understandable by anyone who. Should be relatively understandable by anyone who knows English to any like communicative degree. But sometimes the wording is very very specific, very unusual, let's say. But after a while, you can quite easily get used to it. And I remember that at first I had some difficulty understanding what they mean with all of those different phrases. But after a while, I really got used to it, and now I don't have any problem reading stuff like that. But yeah, they like this author specifically. And book about trousers said that put the measurement on the trousers to the edge and take what that measures and put it on the other trousers, on the other side of trousers or something like that. And I was thinking for quite a long time, what do they mean? And I figured after I think more than a day, I finally figured out that they mean just something like this. So so let's say this is this would be the width of the one panel of the trousers. And let's say your measurement is 18 inches. So you were supposed to do something like this. Take the measuring tape and it reaches to this point. Take it and put this measurement somewhere else. So it's from like this point that was this edge. So it's like 9 and something up to 18. So after I figured it out, it wasn't that difficult, it wasn't that complicated, but it took me some time to figure out what they mean. But after you have some experience with stuff like that, with those books, those kinds of books from this era, you get a bit more familiar with that kind of wording, and stuff like that doesn't seem so complicated anymore. And there is also another issue with specifically historical tailoring, that there is some guessing that the authors just left some details as something that's obvious and they don't need to describe it, because like everyone wears trousers, so everyone knows how this specific part should look like. But no, well, now I do, but before that I didn't wear trousers from the turn of the 19th and 19th and 20th century, so I don't actually know how this part is supposed to look like. So then I had to like hunt on the internet for some pictures of historical specimens of old trousers or any other part of any other clothing item. Or sometimes I could find an answer in another book, like this one, for example. This is a very, very useful book, very useful resource. This is where's the title page? A dictionary of menswear, and a very long subtitle by William Henry Baker. It's Cleveland, 1908, and there is a lot of very useful information in here, like. You are looking for something for let's say machine thread. Let's look for machine. Machine twist. It's a 3/4 silk thread twisted to the left so that it runs through the machine needle. The tension causes the thread to tighten up and work or sink into the cloth. So that from that you can like learn that the thread used on sewing machines was made out of silk, for example. And there are all kinds of other useful information in here, like that kind of information that. Just very basic terms, very basic concepts are explained, defined, and it can help you with if you have any sort of when you are not sure about something, it can help you find that out. It can help you figure something out. I also have a book about just sewing techniques in general. It was about something like a handbook for seamstresses or something like that, and it was describing all kinds of different types of seams. So like French seam and back stitch and running stitch and so on. So this is also this was also a very useful resource. Because you know, like the tailoring manual tells you to fell something together and what is felling. But in this kind of book, you can see what is felling, and you have pictures describing, picturing, showing how you are supposed to run the needle through the fabric and so on. And also, of course, there is stuff on YouTube. Sometimes quite useful, not always useful, especially in regards to men's tailoring, because the historical tailoring YouTubers are almost exclusively women. So because of that, they are making almost exclusively women's clothing, and watching stuff like that sometimes is in some regard well, definitely very interesting, but sometimes it is useful, but it doesn't always translate one-to-one for making men's wear, for men's clothing. It can help you showing basic techniques, like backstitching, for example, but it won't show you how I don't know, morning suit is constructed. So when I'm not sure about something, not sure about how to make some specific part of a garment, the YouTube videos usually won't help me. I just have to figure stuff out. Some guessing, some looking at the pictures and other stuff like that. And also, if you're not aiming for like perfect reproduction, then there isn't really a wrong way, or maybe well, there are definitely wrong ways. There isn't a single correct way to make something. As long as it works, it's fine. Like it can some piece that's, for example, not exactly visible, can be constructed slightly differently than it would be on the original, but if it works, then it's fine. And also in the past you had more than one tailor, so they would construct different pieces differently themselves. And yeah, and my next project in terms of historical tailoring is gonna be a morning coat, which is gonna be quite complicated. Definitely, I think the most complicated piece of garment I will make thus far. I mean, I never made something as complicated as a morning coat, and I'm pretty sure there also isn't much of like resources on YouTube in this aspect, on this topic, unless maybe Nicole Rudolph made something about this, because she is actually sometimes making videos, or at least was making in the past, about historical, about menswear. So if she has a video about making a morning coat, then I should probably watch it as a reference. But if not, then I'm just gonna have to guess stuff that I won't immediately know. And with there not being a single correct way to make something, I will definitely make pockets, for example, my own way, because I want to have pockets adjusted to stuff I need. So, for example, I want a separate pocket for a notebook, and then a couple of like longer pockets for writing utensils, like a pen, a pencil, and a fountain pen. So I want those in just separate spaces, instead of just everything being in one big pocket, because this annoys me quite a bit on my my normal jacket. And also I definitely have to have a separate space for a screwdriver, because I always have a screwdriver on me. Well, I mean, not exactly always. I don't have it right now, but I always have a screwdriver in my jacket when I go outside. Now at least I have one of those like electrical screwdrivers, like not like with a motor, but those with a probe that you put into the wall outlet or wall socket, however they are called, and then if there is a potential in there, it glows. So I'm now using one of those screwdrivers as my pocket screwdriver, and it has this clip, like this, for example. You know, this clip that can attach to the pocket, and it is metal one, because in the past I had another one of those and it was plastic and it just immediately broke. Now it's a metal one, and I am attaching this screwdriver to my pocket, to the top of my pocket, because in the past when I had a screwdriver just loosely in the pocket, I was always putting holes into the pockets. I believe that I fixed the pocket in my current waistcoat multiple times, because it was so full of holes that everything I would put into that pocket, it would just go straight through. And before that, before I was like wearing shirts, like normal classical shirts and jackets and all of that stuff. So in the elementary school, I had the same problem with trousers, because then I also was carrying a screwdriver always on me, but in one of my trousers pocket. So then my trousers were constantly had holes in all of the pockets. So it's definitely nice to have a screwdriver that attaches to the pocket and is not putting holes in it. But actually, now I think about this, like having separate pockets for everything wouldn't be even that different than the original, like the original garments in that era, because men in past had a lot of pockets, really lot of pockets. Like there were jokes about men being marsupial, and as they grow up, they just gain pockets all around them. Like I now I have a normal, like, modern jacket, and I like wearing it because it provides so much more pockets. I think 5 more. Like I have this breast pocket that I sometimes use for storing my glasses, for example, and then inside 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 pockets, and the breast pocket, so 6. 5.5 pockets. So it's always so horrible when I can't wear a jacket for some reason, because I have 6 less pockets, and I can't stand it. But 6 pockets in a jacket wouldn't be that impressive in like late 18th or modern or late 18th or early 20th century. Here's the book I found. What is this? This looks quite modern. Publication date 2022, probably not. What is the or maybe it is? Oh, published 2013. Okay, nice. Definitely not something I would wear, because I really prefer for many reasons. The roughly Edwardian era clothing. But if you want like clothes like that, then go ahead. Like you can use it. You can use it and try to make something. It would be even easier because it's probably written in like more modern language, and probably also more detailed. So you'd probably have easier time following it. But yeah, I was saying that it wouldn't be like having only 6 pockets in a jacket wouldn't be that impressive like in the like late 19th or early 20th century, because then men during that time men would have pockets even in like those back flaps of the of morning coat or what black tie. You know these like different types of jackets. They would have pockets in there, and nobody during that time even knew like what they are for, because they if you put something over there, then you would sit on it when you every time you are sitting. And there was even like a comedic story or anecdote about some guy who put eggs in that pocket, and then he sat on a bench in a church, and all of the pockets were all of the eggs in that pockets broke. It's hard to find free main tailoring book in Internet Archive. Yeah, you have to use correct keywords. It's been quite a while since I've done it, because I just downloaded all of the books and then I put eggs in my pockets, and pockets on your back that you would sit on, because this is probably not the good idea. You have to, when you're looking for the books on archive.org, you have to use correct wording and also definitely use the filters. So, for example, the date filter, all of the books that I found, I was using those. So I believe I put the range of published dates between 1920 and 1880 maybe, or something like that. So all of my books are around from that period. And if you want those books specifically, these are written by W.D.F. Vincent, and all of them are called The Cutter's Practical Guide. And then there is some subtitle to making in this particular example waistcoats, but there is also a book about undergarments and trousers and some other kinds of stuff. A lot of those books have cutting in title or making. So a very common kind of name would be something system to cutting and making trousers, for example. Also, sometimes some big words like supreme system to making shirts, to cutting and making shirts. About putting stuff in pockets, like a week ago maybe, or more than a week ago, I was coming back from the store, and I forgot my usual shopping bag, so I had to carry everything just freehand basically, and of course I was bringing stuff from the car into the house, so as a normal man, of course there was no possibility that I would go to the car multiple times, so I had to take everything at once, and then I came home. I came to my grandmother's kitchen because I had some stuff for my grandmother, and then I just put this like huge pile of stuff on the table, and then I got some stuff from this pocket. From this pocket, I had some breakers, like electrical breakers, in my trouser pocket. Some more breakers in other pockets. Some other pocket. I think I also had. Some food, some like food packaging, and yeah, just also I think I had GFCI in one pocket. So yeah, a bunch of different stuff. Like maybe I also had a chocolate, for example, in one of the pockets. And allergy pills you were physically downloading. Yeah, I was uncompressing. All of my like stuff that I bought were in the zip format. And actually, now I want to check what are the books actually called. like books that I have downloaded from the Internet Archive. Let's see, files, NAS, and books, or books, tailoring. Oh, right, the titles don't fit. So, example, American garment cutter, something something, most approved method. Gordon's work on cutting men's garments, cutter's practical guide to cutting, something something something. Beginner's first course on cutting, part 1 and 2. The cutter's practical guide to cutting something else. Popular gentleman's system for cutting and designing men's garments. The Copeland method, a complete something something, and women at home and or for business. The American garment cutter, another cutter's practical guide. The Keith method of cutting coats and vests. Drafting cotton garments and machinas. I don't even know what it is. A sewing course comprising dictionary, director. I don't know. This is cut off. It doesn't fit on the screen. A Vincent systems of cutting and cutting all kinds of tailor-made garments. The practice of garment cutting. The cutter's practical guide again, and the Keystone systems, coats, vests and trousers, Grand Edition of Supreme System for producing men's garments, not only Supreme Edition, the Supreme System, but also Grand Edition, Keyline system of garment cutting, practical instructions, secret of successful tailoring, new standard trousers and breeches, complete handbook. Yeah, so if you want to look for books, the definitely one of the keywords is garments or garment, and cutting, drafting, method. Yeah, I think cutting is the most common word and title. Because those were books designed for people who were like preparing clothes. Because during that era, you would have the clothes making would be separated in like 2 stages, done in different facilities, different places. So you had your normal tailor, or draft maker, or I don't know, cutter, that would like face the customer, take the measurements and make a draft. And cut all the pieces and stuff like that, and then they would package everything and send to some sewing shop. For basically, it would just have a bunch of people that were just sewing together all of those different pieces, different parts of garments. So those were usually a bit less qualified workers that didn't know like how to design like garment properly, but they knew how to put it together. So the manuals for that were also like separated. like those tailoring manuals were only for this cutting stage, designing and cutting. And then if you want to make everything yourself, start to finish, then you have to just figure out the sewing part yourself, because usually there are no instructions on that. Yeah, I think I will have to go shopping tomorrow, buy new cleaning fluid for new sizing, and then after that I will make like the painting part more efficiently or on larger scale. So I will have just a row of trims over there, all drying. Because otherwise I wouldn't have a lot of stuff to do. Like today I was sanding some stuff, some more trims, finishing the surface. But now on the next trim I would only have like putting another coat of paint on those trims, and then I would be done. So making all of those five at a time would take me a long time. Multiple days per each batch, probably like 4 days. Okay, and one more. Each batch, B, so each set. Trims, wood, or arrow key trave. Now I'm talking about painting the trims. About the fact that I should go shopping tomorrow, get some more cleaning fluid. That stuff that says it's a cleaning fluid but smells like sizing, and then clean all of them up and paint more of the trims at once. because like doing them 5 at the time would take me a long time, a very long time. I don't even know how many are there, like 4. Yeah, it would take me like a month. I definitely have to do more than 5. And I said that I'm gonna do some historical tailoring after I'm done with this, but the first project, kind of project that I'm gonna do, probably just one day, is gonna be like redoing those straps on the apron, because now this is too low, and if I don't have this wire pulling those straps together, they just constantly slide on my on my shoulders, and it's so annoying. Crisscross them. Well, I also have to somehow like have the ability to put this on. So this has to stay. I have to have some ability to like connect this. But yeah, I could make a cross. So this would be it would go like this to the center, and then it would connect in this place. Though this is quite wide, so I don't know if it would work well with that. Unless I would figure out some more creative way to connect it, to put it together. Lateral of clips should be at the location where the straps attach to the apron on the front of body. Wait, what? Those clips should be at the location when you attach your straps attached to your apron. Your straps or straps? My straps attached to. Oh, right. I was like, what straps? Where your straps attached to your apron. So like in here. But then I would need 2 of them, maybe. And also I would still have an issue on the top, unless they just wouldn't be connected. Like those straps wouldn't be connected to each other at all, and then I would have just big straps flopping in the back. This would be quite annoying to put on. And I want something that is easy and quick to put on. Replace the brass rivets and make that the location of clips. So on front in here or in here, or both places. Probably wouldn't be very efficient to make it in both places. In front. But then it would be really annoying to put on. I don't want to like have this like that. Like be attached at the top. Because now, before I connect this, it still rests on my shoulders, so I can put on the apron and it stays on me, and then I can like connect this together. If I had clips in here, then I would have to hold it until I attach them. And also, I think it would look worse. And also would be very annoying because then those straps would just be like free. Try nanotechnology. This might be too complicated. Then those straps would just be flopping down, and I would have to like pull them somehow. That would be quite difficult. Make it melt to your body like Iron Man. Okay, that could be doable, but also not very convenient, because I would need some kind of station that would do this. Okay, now let's put another coat. This has still a bit of water in here after cleaning that. In hospitals, they have this lead vest to protect against lead vests to protect against radiation, similar to yours. Yeah, many professions have like different kinds of aprons. Like practically, or maybe even actually, every blacksmith has some kind of heavy apron. So now the painting stream. I should have like a wig with afro, like Bob Ross. Happy little solid white color. Let's change the title, because now it's painting. This side has them. Oh, so this is radiation stuff. Yeah, but this wouldn't, I think, be very convenient for workshop purposes. And also, in my opinion, it looks worse. XP F drop apron, drop apron, wrap apron, frontal drop. Yes, like this. So this attaches in front, like in here, and it just wraps around you. Yeah, this would be annoying to put on. With elastic back, I don't want elastic back. I want like this, just slightly. I want actually to use the same materials that I have in here, just like different strap configuration. It has to have like those static loops that it has to stay on me without like tying everything, because otherwise it would be annoying. It has to be a bit more than maximum convenience. Because you should always strive for a bit more than maximum. Okay, now let's put another coat in here. This is primer, right? Yeah, primer. Okay, let's. Is it clean? It's clean. I will put this over here. And then I have to clean this paper better. And also I don't need the apron anymore. This is even quite inconvenient in this task. So I can take it off, and that's what I'm talking about. Like this is not attached together, but it still stays on me. So this is the required feature. I have to be able to put it on from the front, and it has to stay without attaching anything. So I just have to make somehow this like connection point higher. Okay, one is done. Add starts in 30 seconds. And let's continue putting happy little solid white color. So happy little primer. I should also clean the brush on the stream so that I would be able to beat the devil out of the brush. It's actually super easy, super good in general way to dry the brush or get rid of excess water out of the brush. Because yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I thought the brush was dry, and then I did this like Bob Ross beating the devil out of the brush on some piece of board, and it wasn't actually dry. It left quite a bit of water on this board. So yeah, it is very nice way, although quite a messy way to dry the brush. Another one done. Maybe apart from the task list on the screen, I should also have some sort of a section with next projects. Actually, I've been thinking about this task list. Like how should it look? Maybe some kind of wooden board or wooden sign. Maybe even with with small chains or something that would just stick from one side. Like in here, for example, like there would be a sign sticking out in here saying I don't know, plan for today, and then another like board beneath with all the different tasks I'm supposed to do. And then maybe under that there could be a like next projects. What am I gonna do for in the future after I'm done with whatever I'm currently doing? So, you know, someone comes in here and they find like some particular stuff that I'm doing quite boring, but then they can get interested in like stuff that I will do in the future. So like now, for example, they would come in here, find this painting trims quite boring, but then they would see, oh, like he's gonna make a morning coat next. So maybe I should come back here in the future, in like a couple of weeks or something. Because now someone could come here and think that I'm only doing this specific thing. And maybe let's adjust the camera, or even take the camera a bit back. I should probably do this from this side. Maybe I could look into doing something like that tomorrow, like some kind of overlay like that, because tomorrow is gonna be my day off. So I want exactly to have like a bunch of free time because I'm still doing the home renovation. But I probably won't work till the night. So I should have some time in the evening, maybe. This probably will be very AI heavy development because like it's gonna be JavaScript, probably mostly. So it's one of the languages that AI chatbots and like AI models in general are quite good at. And also it's not a very important project. Like it's gonna be local only. I'm not even gonna share it anywhere. So it's not that important that it's gonna be good. It's not that important for it to be good. Well, I'm not saying that stuff I'm writing myself without AI is any good, but at least there aren't any license implications, any license problems. I've been looking recently into like running local LLMs. Like how do you do that? How does it work? And it's actually fairly easy. There is this tool called Ollama, and if you want to use some language model locally, you basically just, of course, you have to install this program Ollama, and then you just run in the terminal Ollama run and whatever model, and it automatically downloads it and then puts it in your puts you into the chat prompt, So this is quite easy to set up, but the system requirements are quite high for just large language models in general. So I downloaded the default, I tried to use the default DeepSeek model on my laptop and asked some question. I don't remember even about what it was, but some kind of programming related question maybe. And it was very slow. It was generating the answer and generating. Like I could see the answer progressing the whole time. Like what new words was it generating, and then my laptop overheated halfway through. So I don't think my laptop is suitable for that kind of work. Ah, those ultrabooks. Perfect machines. And they are sometimes supposedly for gaming. I have no idea how that works. How can you game on something like that? What is that? Look at Mistral. It's an okay for starting. This is also one I tried. And I actually asked, tried it before and asked it the same question that I asked DeepSeek later, and it returned complete nonsense. Like it made stuff up. It was probably, I don't remember the question, but it was probably just a too difficult question or too obscure question maybe. So it returned some projects on GitHub, and it just made up the repositories. So they all those links, it gave 5 links maybe, and they didn't work. Neither of them worked. I think it was something about Emacs, like something org mode. Oh, I remember. It was about it. I asked if it is possible to read the org-roam database, or no, database knowledge base inside of terminal without Emacs. And Mistral said it's possible, but the instructions were complete nonsense, and DeepSeek overheated my laptop halfway through the answer. So yeah, not very great. But from the start of the answer that DeepSeek was going to give, I think it was actually trying to like make some custom program, some custom Python script or something that would allow me to do this. So it would be quite interesting if my laptop didn't overheat. So yeah, this is definitely just a very obscure question. Emacs, not many people, well actually many people do use Emacs, but not many people who use Emacs ask the stuff in general on the internet. So there aren't a lot of those kind of like Stack Overflow questions or something like that. And also on top of that, not a lot of Emacs users are using org-roam. So this is a definitely very niche category of questions. And that's why those language models are very good at JavaScript, because there is a lot of JavaScript on the internet. I mean, of course, on the internet, as in like in the backend of the front end, but I mean, and like people talking a lot on the internet about JavaScript, like all the questions on Stack Overflows, questions on Stack Overflow, and all kinds of other stacks. And probably on Reddit, even on Twitter, because of course people are talking about ideas about programming on Twitter, and also just anywhere, everywhere on the internet, people are talking about JavaScript. So there is a lot of learning data, a lot of resources about JavaScript, and not a lot of resources about Emacs. Definitely not about Org-Rome. Okay, I have like two dots of paint. It's not even that visible probably on the camera, but I can see it in person. Like there's small drop. I have to go for now. Okay, bye. And I'm gonna stream again on Thursday, so you're welcome to come back on Thursday. I will do some more trim painting. Okay, it's fine. It will just disappear throughout over time. So now I have to put this in here. And now I have to put this over there against the wall, which is not very easy because there is not a lot of surface to hold on to. This I think is the hardest part. Okay, 2 more. Okay. All of them are standing firmly, I hope firmly, against the wall. And now I can get rid of that. And I have a bunch of paint on my hands. Okay, so I have to go get some water for the bucket for cleaning the painting utensils, and also clean my hands at least a little. So be right back. I'm back, and I have some water. I will just put some water on this part, so it's it's like not covered completely with liquid paint. It still gets quite a heavy coat of paint regardless, but it's gonna be at least a bit better. And I also wonder, how should I deal with all of that after I'm done, after I'm completely done? Should I just, because I of course want to keep all of that, so should I just scrape everything? Or like scrape everything dry? Or maybe put paint stripper on it? I'm not sure if maybe there is a risk that it would also strip the material itself, not only the paint. But yeah, I'm done with painting for today, and now I'm gonna play some more Minecraft, modded Minecraft. So if anyone was here for only this DIY section, then I will continue on Thursday. And now, till the end of the stream, I'm gonna just do some entertainment. Another project that I'm gonna the ad is starting soon, like probably right now, about right now. But yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Maybe about the camera mount, that another project I have to make is gonna be a better camera mount that should allow me to have my camera from like many different angles, many more different angles, because the current tripod, that is not actually a real tripod, is quite limiting. Where is this cable again? Okay. So, where is here? This prism launcher. The, I'm not sure about this zoom. Like it's a bit bigger than what I usually do. But I was thinking that there is too much border. There is too much stuff around. Like, I mean, too much. Not too much border. Too much background. There was too much background. It felt like wasted space. Day 13, and it's fourth day of day 13 of attempt 13. Normally it would be quite unlucky, but maybe not in this case. And also, I forgot the microphone test. Okay, this should be maybe better. Like every time, maybe it's a bit too loud. Every time I'm putting the microphone down, I always change the volume because now it's further away. And also I should have some microphone mount, some actual microphone arm. So I don't know, like some arm made out of plywood that I could attach here, and that would have a USB cable, and I would be able to put the microphone on it. Okay, too much stuff. And I don't remember what I was going to do again. I should start the andesite factory, maybe? Let's see, this, and experience. So I will just start by clearing out some more area. I want to know if I can make source berry, this Salisbury pie or Salisbury roll. Okay, so this is just shapeless crafting. I was hoping that I can somehow pump milk into it. How about this? 9 and 8. But this seems more difficult. Pie slice. Oh, this is a very useless recipe. Okay. I think I will, if anything, I will be making rolls. I need to put a cow in a jar. I can hear the compressor is almost out of pressure. It's always quite, maybe not very, but quite annoying when the pressure of the compressor is going down when it's turned off, and it like, you know, it's leaking. The air is leaking. And then the valve finally opens, like this this valve with a spring, and it's even louder. And I want to know how to make the row pulley from Create go a specific amount of blocks down, because I don't want to dig to the bedrock again. I want to dig 40 blocks, and specifically 40 blocks, or maybe 50. Does it work like that? How do you make them happy? Maybe it needs to grow. In that case, never mind. Like right now. Maybe I should close the valve when I'm not using it. But then it's quite annoying because it's quite a precise valve, so it has a lot of turns. Like really a lot of turns. I will take that. Oh, I can always use some more mana Mage Bloom. Some more Mage Bloom. Or what is that stuff that... This is Mage Bloom Fiber. Okay, so I can always use some more Mage Bloom. Probably. Even though I'm actually not using it that much. But I suspect that I will in the future, and I have only one flower. What is this? Wild garlic. From what? Vampire's Delight. Okay. Ivy. I need more mana and more mana regen. Definitely not more mana regen. Because I just want to use the spellbook instead of any kind of tool. Any kind of pickaxe or axe. Or shovel. I wonder if there is any, what was that called again? Glyphs. Is there a glyph to cut the tree? Fell. Harvest entire trees. Okay. So, increase number of blocks that may be broken at one time. What? If it harvests entire tree, then how does increasing the number of blocks that may be broken at one time work? Like it harvests the entire tree unless it's a big tree? And was that tier 1 with diamond axe and earth essence? I should probably finally do the essences. Anything about flying? Firework? Fire essence. Flying. Air essence. Golden wing. So this is the only way to get this wing? Or, of course, probably also in dungeon chests. I think I found it in the past in dungeon chests. But not on this run. I think not on this run. Unless I did find it and then just threw it away. Or maybe I didn't collect this. But I don't really want to go back here. Check the entire castle again. Okay, so now I have some space. A little bit of space. Let's sleep. And then maybe I will look into the rope pulley. If there is any way to control it. Is there anything else in here? I should probably throw out all this. Throw away. Some gravel. Maybe I should take that. Can I make tuff? Doesn't look like it. But also doesn't look like it's particularly hard to mine, to find. So maybe I should just crush it all. And again. I love the fact how scratchy my table is now. I can hear the mouse moving. Let's put the tuff in here. And the gravel can go in here. Here's the zinc. Okay, this is empty. Some more tuff in here. I think that's how it works. Yeah, this gives me like all kinds of different materials. Another ingot, stack of ingots even. Okay, let's take all the andesite. This is gravel, this is cobblestone. I should refill the cobblestone. Or maybe replace it with deepslate. Deepslate. Let's not put gold backpack, this and this. Okay, this should go in here. Maybe I should, but I could at least make some filter that would accept both cobblestone and deepslate. How is it going? Okay, bunch of stuff in here. Bunch of flint. Can I make anything with flint? I can make blocks of flint. That's quite useful. Ingots, block of flint, and zinc. Okay, almost all of the andesite is done. I meant tough. Almost all of the tough is done, not andesite. Gold, iron, zinc, copper, and flint. Now I can take this, put this over here, and I don't have enough inventory space. Is that everything? Looks like it. So let's take this. And do I have enough zinc and copper and iron. Okay, I can put all of that in here. Let's take that. Gold, golden backpack. I should finally find a horse. And also, let's do this, and F3G. Okay, I have light. Let's put some light. I don't know how this light does this light is like worse for FPS or something? Is this light worse for FPS? Because maybe because of how it's textured, that it has those particles, maybe it's worse. But well, after all, the normal torch also does this particle thing, so maybe it's not that bad. And I wanted to look into rope pulley, W. Can I limit this? Target for threshold switches, movement anchors. Okay. Depends on the rotation. Next. Okay. This is about connecting. This is about moving the attached structure. How about this? Threshold switch. Next. Lower threshold. Okay. Again. As well, curiously, the length of the extended loop of the pulley. How does it work? Again, filter can help only to count specific contents towards total. Okay. Can be monitored in similar fashion. But can I don't know if I can do the specific amount. Set it specifically to 40. Okay, let's compress that, and put it back here. Anything else? Maybe I can deal with this zinc. Leave 2 stacks in here and compress the rest into the block form. Gravel. Can I compress the gravel? Gravel bricks. Okay, it works only one way. Gravel bricks. Doesn't seem like it would be a very sturdy construction. Oh, I have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I have 11. So I can unbrick them like that. But I would have to do it manually. Okay, what else? Maybe copper. Maybe I don't need as much copper. Let's make maybe some more item vaults. So maybe 18 again. 18, 36. 36 iron. 36. And even more. So then I want, for the contraption, I want 2 by 2, 4, 8, maybe 16. So 16, it would be 32. And bunch of wood. Let's put this over here and start working on the barrels. I should have a constant supply of water in here. Because otherwise it's too fast. Okay, this can make barrels or item vaults. And let's attach some more item vaults in here. 2 in the back. And this I will use for the mining contraption. I like how fast it goes. Quite convenient. I should maybe do even more water wheels. Okay, I don't need water anymore in here. Let's put pulp in here. And then maybe I will do this. Put this over here. And instead of this, maybe not instead. Also, I could make more drills. Let's take andesite, 2 stacks of andesite, and some iron, or maybe some zinc. This would be better. I have definitely more zinc. 1 stack and 2. Okay, now this and this. I will leave it like that. Or maybe half of that into 8 cardboard blocks. maybe I need this anymore, or at least for now. I don't need this for now. 7, 6, 5, 2 and 1. Another stack. Maybe 2 more stacks. Another one is done. Okay, let's take the glue. Maybe I could also glue this together. Card assembler and a card. 2, 3, 5. Some cobblestone. No cobblestone. I don't need cobblestone for that. So let's see, this card assembler and this. Can I make this? I can, but I don't want to waste andesite. I need andesite. And let's see. Glue this together. And then this. 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 This down in front. And then this to this, and this also to that. Okay, now everything is together. Does it work? Yeah, looks like it works. But of course, this is not a blaze burner, so not perfect. Drills, mechanical drills. How many andesite casings do I have in here? I don't have a lot of andesite casings anymore. And somehow I don't have a lot of wood. Maybe I should be actually picking it up when I was cutting everything. Yeah, some wood, and let's do this to reserve those slots. How much do I have now? Barely over a stack. Not great. Those trees are too small. I would prefer more, like, I would prefer less and bigger trees. Easier to cut. Less tedious. What time is it? It's quite early actually. Still have a lot of time to do stuff. What should I do now? Andesite factory and try to do infinite lava. But first, I think that maybe I should do more Ars Nouveau equipment. Look into Ars Elemental. Try to increase my power. And I should probably also do some exploring. Even though it's quite dangerous, I need some more stuff from dungeons, loot chests. Speaking of loot, maybe it's time to do this. Letter from Mom. Honey apple, okay. What is this? Aquadashers. And create. Okay, precision mechanisms. And this. 1 to 2. Some coins. And that's everything. Okay, Aquadashers. I do have still empty slots in here. I can get rid of that. Put this into my backpack. Precision mechanism. Soulstone, trash. That's a great reward. Nagafang dagger. Ooh. Double damage from behind. So it deals 6 from behind. And my normal sword deals 8. Not that great. Loot is kind of trash. I think there was, I do have worn notebook. I think there was stuff. Let's see, magical equipment, anything about light. light in jar. I think there was something like that. Focus summoning, potion flask, jar of voiding, jar of light. Summons a light that will follow user as they move. Okay, I need lamps, glass and glowstone. I think I can get glowstone. One, two. Wait, what? Oh, this is zinc. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I can make a stack. Yeah, I can make a stack of drills. Maybe let's make a saw. Saw. Mechanical saw. One, two, three, four. Actually not. This. Oh, stripped. Axe. Do I have an axe? I don't. So, I can make the copper axe. 1, 2, 2. Copper axe. Because this speed of stripping should be the same. So, none. This and this. And 1, 2, 3. This goes into here. Okay. And now mechanical saw. Where should I put it? Three. Maybe next to the to this crashing setup. Do I have any more belts? I think they're over here. Yeah, I will do this. Like that. So this goes in here. And it should definitely have some sort of I have wood in here. Yeah, let's do this. No. It has to be just this block. Because... Okay. It gives me slabs, so I can put slab in here. Because I don't want to go into the saw again, like I did with Craftoria. Okay, this should go in here, somewhere here, and then I have to not this, this. Then I have to do this. And belts, one in here and one in here. Put this away. I don't have funnels in here. But let's do this. Do I have chests? No. Okay, this should work correctly. So let's take underside funnel. As 1, 2. Here and here. And put a stack of wood in here. Yeah, so now I don't need an axe to do this. Though there is still a problem of applying this manually. I would have to make a more sophisticated setup with a deployer. Twenty-four more. That's done. Okay, I have this. And now stack of iron and one more andesite alloy, and I should be able to make another stack of mechanical drills. So how do I want to do this? 1, maybe 3. And 3 on this side. Okay, 2 more. 1, 2. Two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Okay, can I install the last two on top? here and here. Oh no, last 4 here and here. Okay, now it's correct. Let's get rid of that and connect this together. Get rid of that and do this. Okay, now everything should be connected again together. And I of course don't have any cobblestone for levers. Okay, looks like it works. So I can get rid of that. Apparently I can't get rid of that like this. Let's remove this glue. And instead I will do this. This. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and on this side I think this will stay. Let's glue it together. And then hello, how are you? My microphone, my headphones are broken. Of course, this is definitely a bot. I've seen this message, this exact message, or very similar message 3 times already. But I have no idea how this scam actually works. Like, you try to reply and then it tries to scam you, sell you some viewers or something like that. It should be 1 block up. Yeah, I messed up. Let's do this again. Break and break this. Yeah, now I can put andesite funnel or brass funnel even. Brass funnel and then lava. Cauldron with lava to void items. Or maybe even... No, I actually tried trash can and it didn't work. So lava it is. And also contraption controls. And this even doesn't even require precision mechanism. I was quite sure it would. Brass funnel. This can go on the bottom. And then I need a cauldron. Where's iron? 1, 2, 7. How to do this? Okay, any type of button. So this. and then andesite alloy. Where is andesite alloy? Okay, this into buttons. This can go in here. Okay, contraption controls. This. And let's place this over here. Not like that. Filter. And this goes back here. Now I need lava. In here. Here goes lava and a filter. List filter. Yeah, list filter. This is iron nuggets with wool. Let's see. I probably don't have wool, but I have strings. Do I have? I do have iron nuggets. Strings, wool, nuggets, and list filter. Actually, I think I can do this. Cobbled deep slate. Yeah, I can. And cobblestone. Jasper. What else? Maybe tough. Definitely shale. This is trash. Yeah, for now that's enough. List filter goes in here. I didn't want to do this. I tried to actually click it. Okay. Now I can glue this together. This to here. And this to here. Then I need interface. Portable storage interface. Can I make it straight away? I can't make it straight away because I don't have this. I don't have either. I need iron. 1, 2, 3. So I have one last iron. and then andesite casing. Maybe let's take a stack of that, or I will take andesite casing just from here. This only makes one. I need, of course, two. One goes in here, and other one will go somewhere over there. Okay, everything looks good, so let's pick it up. Turn it on or off. I can put some more andesite in here. What? Yeah, let's take this and go back to the mine. Do some more mining. Not here. Do I have coal? I do. Okay, it wasn't here. Should I just go this direction maybe? First let's check how big it is, because I don't remember even. Or maybe I will place it in here. Okay. Go. What happened? It didn't already run out, right? Eh? Oh, that's a problem. Let's take the iron, because I'm always out of iron. Ah, I don't need zinc. This is zinc. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wish I could see the contents, like when it... what was that? I wish I could see the contents like when it's in normal block form. I will take the iron, all of it. And I wouldn't get too mad about finding this red stuff, like crimsite. I think crimsite. You know, like this, but for iron. Okay, I think it's out. Is there anything interesting in here? There are some urns, I think, but I don't see any spawner or anything like that. What's this? Just a random pocket? I don't think I'm running out of gold, but you can never be too careful, I guess. Oh, what's this? Okay, I saw. Anything else in Ars Nouveau? Source gems. And then essences, warp scrolls, enchanted crafting, trinket pouch. Can be opened with J. Okay. Mana boost, greater discount. Yeah, I should look into that. I should do it even. What's now? Okay, this is another problematic one. And I don't think there are any more till the end. I should probably mine a bit in higher elevation to get some more iron, but I of course can't know, at least in game, at what elevation high iron has the highest chance. Actually, can you make this, for example? No, this has to be iron. This also has to be iron. Yeah, looks like everything, practically everything has to be iron. At least for andesite, you can use zinc. How to make iron? This. Let's see. Not very useful. Tough. Crimsite. Gravel. 12% chance. So maybe I should do this. Okay, that's enough. And it was 8, right? So let's do 8. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Again. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more. And now this direction. This is quite boring, both literally and figuratively. Actually, is it figuratively? Like, I guess this is just, this is not figuratively, it's just a different meaning of the same word, Where do they come from? Why do you mean spell may not be empty? So I have to assign it? Scribe's table. I have to assign it to some attack spell. I guess I can do it when I come back to the surface. No spawner, no. It would be actually quite nice to have a spawner right around there. Nice zombie spawner with some chests and wilden wings, hopefully, ideally. Okay, so I wanted to do this, to make this. And glowstone, I'm pretty sure I can find in this castle that I found at first. Ring of greater discount. This requires blaze rods. Maybe it's time to get to Nether. What is this? This Bane will boost damage of your fire spells. Setting enemies, grabs passing food while passing. Okay, I was hoping that it would give me fire resistance. And looks like the game is paused. Focus of fire. School may be amplified, lesser focus will weaken enemies. Also, wait, what? Major focus will also grant spell damage too, while wearer is on fire or in lava. But it doesn't give fire resistance. Focus and power ignite inflict damage, spread. Yeah. But doesn't say anything about fire resistance. I really want fire resistance. This is like the most crucial stuff. Stores up to 8 charges of potion, of a potion. To fill the flask, use flask on a potion jar. Right, I can use Wixie to make better potions, I think. In a crafting table, another potion, empty flask, yeah. That extends time by 50%. Okay, that's nice. That increases power of effect by 1, reduces their time by half. Focus of water. Spellcaster bag, trinkets, and all those trinkets can easily clutter your inventory, but you never know when they will be useful. Using some mage bloom fiber, you can make a pouch around Aquarius. And all the small items. Okay. But are they all like active when they are in here? In there? Unstable reliquary. Okay. Of summoning, necromancy, reactive. What is this? Water spells, chill air, freezing enemies, every hit. Yeah, nothing special. Is there equivalent for air? For fire? Earth bangle? Fire bangle? Fire bangle. Will boost damage engulf in setting on fire enemies, granting passive boost, speaking while on hot biomes. Spellbooks. These are just normal spellbooks. Tier 1 glyph. Conjure terrain, craft, cut. Evaporate, feral, dispel. Freeze. Turn ice. Okay. Can't freeze myself to nullify fire damage, I think. Rotate, rune, snare, spark. How about tier 2? Animate blocks, cold snap, conjure water, mana bubble, creates protective coating, consumes mana. Okay. The bubble will also shield from magic fire. How about normal fire? Okay. So I assume there is no spell for that. Machines. No. Magical equipment, enchanting. Fire protection, fire aspect. Just fire essence, abjuration essence and source gem. And then blaze rods for higher levels. Suit effects. Double mana, restoration, blast resistance, shield effect, absorb player when the player heals. Yeah. Of damage, explosion damage. Nothing about fire. Is there no way to protect yourself against fire? Charms maybe? Dark vision? Enable you to walk through fire and swim in lava. Yeah, that's definitely what I want. Nullifies fire damage. Charm of Ember Ward. Ember Ward. This doesn't seem too bad. Charges the 1000 out of 1000. Rechargeable. Okay, flint and steel, lava and magma cream. Blaze powder. Okay, this seems reasonable. Magma block. I can get magma block. Yeah, let's do this. Where is it? This is still going. This is still not going. Was the game stopped, or was it just out of power? No, it was out of coal. I thought the game was paused. Wasted so much time. Okay, this is water. I assume it's water. In this biome it's hard to tell if something is normal water or maybe some kind of mana pool. I don't even know if in this mod pack there are mana pools. How is it looking in here? Lots of deep slate. Some iron and lapis. Actually, this machine should mine enough lapis already. A vampire over here. I guess somewhere in a cave. Multiple vampires. Maybe some spawner? Are there vampire spawners normally out there? Oh, is it out of room? Yeah, it looks like it. So let's stop. Stop. Yeah, very much out of room. Let's place this over here. Where's the contraption? Here. And void everything. Okay, this can go in here. And let's get rid of the rest. Bone? Where did that come from? This, and this. Zinc can go in here. And how is it going over here? Still voiding. Oh, not voiding anymore. Okay, this is bunch of deep slate. A lot of deep slate. I will leave couple of stacks. Maybe 2. Oh, so let's see. Trash can. This. Ah! Where did you come from? Let's continue. This. More trash canning. Is it all? And this is done. So a lever. And you can go back in here. I wish there was some way to speed it up. It's nice that it mines many blocks at once, but it could also mine them faster. Okay, what is the distance? So this is the block with the rail. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will have to make drain, this item drain, to transfer the stuff items out of this contraption into the system. Almost done. This area is getting quite big. Is it out again? Out of coal. Gravel. Probably gravel. Okay, this is probably enough. Let's pick it up without shift, because I tried already to pick it up with shift. Almost picked it up with shift. Okay, so everything is ready. Let's go back to the surface. That's a lot of water. Okay, I'm out, and now I said it's 6. This, and this. Item drains. 1, 2, and stack of that. So I don't need to put 6 of them. Anyway, now I need iron bars. Iron. I don't have a lot of iron. Let's take this and just smelt it. Make iron bars. This item drains, and I will attach this maybe in here. 1, 2. Then I need this. And then 6 in that direction, I think, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is this correct? This is correct. A lot of stuff. Error occurred. Report to create. I think that's tough. Like those 3327 looks like tough. So maybe I should be also avoiding tough. And in here I need funnel, 2 funnels, andesite, 2, 3, andesite and brass. I don't have brass funnels. I don't have any funnels. Funnel, this and this. So let's see. This doesn't have dried kelp, really? Any ocean? There is ocean in here. Even here. Maybe I should go get some more kelp. Dried kelp. This can go in here. And let's see, andesite funnel. 2, maybe 4, and couple of that. this and this. Yeah, works as expected. And I'm getting a bunch of stuff. Almost done. Some andesite, and it's done. Is there a lava in here? No. Right, I was supposed to do this. Magma cream. Do I have... I do have magma blocks. And to make this out of magma block, I need mechanical squeezer with some power. That's vaguely complicated. Energy battery, normal squeezer, block of iron. Okay, I need to take this. Oh, of course. And also give me all that stuff. Slot charm. Can I somehow monitor how much charge does it have? Let's take this over here. Maybe I can increase the speed a bit. This is at 150. How about 180? Looks like it still works. And one more. Okay, now I can take all that flint and experience K and K. Take this. Block of flint. This goes over here. I have so much flint. Okay, now I should be able to do this. Mechanical squeezer, normal squeezer, block of iron. Still some more tough. Okay, this goes into here. And let's continue making that. Iron block. Squeezer. And also, let's check it out. This machines maybe, lectern, storage lectern. Can be used to view, manage and craft from multiple connected inventories. Yeah, I want that. Storage lectern, normal lectern with chests, and then bookworm charm can be used, related chapters. How do I do this? Can be used to store lectern arguments, augment through a ritual awakening with book and quill. Okay, a ritual of awakening. The ritual of awakening, binding awakening. Will I be able to do this? I don't have almost any of the trees. Okay, I guess tree hunt. Also, Block of amethyst. No. Lapis is better. Okay. So what was I doing? I have a mechanical normal squeezer. And then... yeah, let's do a quick, or maybe not so quick, not so quick. How do you call it when you like stop your current task to do some other task of something? Like when you start talking about something else, it's off topic, but when you're start doing something else, there is definitely a name for that, but I forgot. Okay, so there's one. And actually, what do I need? I have this one. I need red, purple and green. And I also need a bed. Supermoon? Slime begin to spawn nearby? Maybe I shouldn't sleep. Let's take some wool, some strings. 4, 8, 12. And then some wood. I still can't believe that there are no sleeping bags. How can you make a modpack like this? Task complete. I didn't have this area. Okay, what was that? Something. Sugar glider. Zombie. Okay, there is one slime. I don't feel like doing this. Let's go to that one slime. Somewhere. Where is it? What? No. That was... And I got 2 slime balls out of that. I want to go see the sugar glider. There's the spawn. There should be another one over here. What is it? I don't see it. Sugar glider over there. Oh. I didn't see a mob like that earlier. Okay, so I was going there. For this redwood. Red... what is this again? Blazing archwood. Is that another? No, I think this is the one I've been to. Maybe? Any saplings? Okay, I have a couple of saplings. So let's continue. Now I need a green one. There is a purple one in here. Any other? I don't think I need a yellow one. There is a green one in here. And it looks like purple one. Okay, so let's go north. This is north? Yeah, this is north. So this is that yellow one. I don't need yellow one. Okay, so that's the purple and that's the green. I completely forgot that I have aqua dashers. Logs and saplings. Now let's go for the purple. And I don't have space. This. Okay. Now back home, I guess. Straight ahead. Aqua dashers and running shoes would be quite a nice combination. I wonder.
Okay. Hippie smell. And only for a couple of seconds. It would be crazy if I had some sort of smelling effect, and I would have to like wash myself in tomato juice. And this smelling effect could cause villagers to run away from me. Okay, this direction. This. Yeah, maybe I should mark the home. Okay, now Tablet of Awakening. This and Ritual Brazier. This and this. And I need a book and quill, right? Book and quill. Okay, I have neither. Chicken hunt. Are there any chickens in here? There are some squids in here. Pink snack. Now chickens. Bunch of sheep. Crows, drake me, starbangles. I think these are chickens. Chicken. Okay, I have maybe maybe I should take a bit more than one feather. Where is it? Okay, I give up. Those chickens are good at hiding. this and this. Book and quill. Okay, and now how do rituals work? Let's see. Rituals. Rituals. Performing rituals. Requires tablet. Place your brazier, use a tablet on it. Ignite while awaiting activation. Okay, I want to do this and add additional items. Then interact with empty hand. Okay, so this, awakening, and book and quill. Throw. Okay. Then I need a lectern. Lectern. Bookshelf. Okay, recipes are like that are always annoying. 6, 3 books. This, and oak bookshelf. Then, what was I doing? Lectern. Lectern. This. And then chests. Let's see, a couple of chests. 1, 2, 3, 4. And storage lectern. Normal lectern first. This. There's 4 chests. In here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And storage lectern here. Okay, that gives me storage lectern, and I can place it over here, for example. And how do I do this? Connect and inventories. Do I need a Dominion one? Let's see. Actually, bookworm. No. Yeah, I assume I need a Dominion wand. Dominion wand. Of course, I don't have this. Why would I? Why would I have enough source gems? What is this? Challenges. Day 50. Let's see. Fire Dragon Summoning Crystal. And Soulstone. Trash. This is trash, but what is that? Right click on a dragon to bind it. Okay. I will keep that. Now I should have enough. Let's see. Wand. Dominion wand. Okay, again. Dominion. This requires a stick, source gems and gold. Gold, stick and 2 source gems. No! Come back here. I hate not having a blaze burner. Anyway, what was I doing again? Oh, this. This. Gold. And a stick. Dominion wand. And how do I use it? Bookworm, stored entity, like this. No. Position set. Maybe other way around. Okay, connect inventories. This is nice. And non-sync. How can I make it bigger? No. I can't? Maybe it's a matter of UI size. But anyway, I wanted to... So, I don't need this anymore. And I wanted to make this. This. Okay, 2. Maybe a bit more. Shift? No? What? Do I really have so... Yeah, I really have so little mineral. Let's cut some trees, I guess. How is it possible that I have so little mineral? I cut so many trees. Maybe it's because I didn't pick up the items? I guess this could have some connection. Okay, how do I... 15. Yeah, it's horrible. What? Scary Enderman. Special Enderman. Another one in here. For mineral chunks. Well, if it drops so little mineral chunks, then no wonder that I have that I don't even have full multiple blocks. I'm pretty sure I can squeeze it out of wood. maybe. Maybe, possibly, surely. Okay, that should be enough. I need 18. 18 times 2, 36. And then 6 times 2, so 12. 36 plus 12 is 48. And I have 50. Okay, so let's do this. 1, 2, 3. And then this. 1, 2. 2 batteries. And mechanical squeezer. Battery. 1, 2. Mechanical squeezer. Okay, I can put it right here in the middle. And then I need some kind of a generator. Generator. Stirling generator. Complicated. Is there some kind of coal generator? Heat generator? Maybe. I'm not sure if I have any asking. Furnace generator. Biogenerator. How about furnace? Redstone furnace. Thermal expansion. Thermal. What is the option for Stirling dynamo? Maybe. Compression dynamo. Okay, let's do a dynamo. Not in here, in here. This. This is very nice. To be able to craft quickly like that. Other way around. Okay, and now I need coal. Right, and magma block from here. Magma cream. Maybe I will make 4. And I can do this, right? Yeah, crystallized mineral resin. Anyway. So this is done, this is done, this is done. Let's see, flint and steel and lava bucket with glass bottle. Do I have... let's make it. Flint and steel. I will leave only one of those. And then a lava bucket. Something is haunting you. What? So in that case, let's sleep over here. No. What is haunting me? And what mob does that haunting? Maybe a vampire? I was too close to a vampire? So let's see, one lava bucket. And I have this, and a bottle. Just one bottle. Into here. Lava bucket. This. And this. Okay, Charm of Ember Ward. Charges 1000 out of 1000. Do I activate that? No, just wear it. Let's take another bucket of lava, and try doing some experiments. Maybe over here. So I have this ember ward in here. What? It's already dropping? How? But yeah, let's try this. Okay, so it drops per second each time I'm on fire. And how do I recharge it? Mending. I can put mending on it. How do I recharge it? Is there anything about this in here? Magical equipment, maybe? Was that magical equipment? Or something else? Delay structures, familiars. I think equipment. until it was something like charms. Yeah, charms. Charms, City of Curious, enchanted with stroke protection magic. They range for allowing you to walk on powdered snow, saving you from ward and powerful sonic boom. That's nice. Each charm has a specific amount of charge, able to protect you. Pop them into imbuement chamber to charge them back up. Okay, that's nice. Let's do that. Imbuement chamber in here. And I guess I should have a portable imbuement chamber with portable jar. Can I do this? No. Okay. Source jar. Wait, what? Okay, now it's fully charged. Let's pop another one in here. And what did I want to do? Another imbuement chamber. Chamber. I want synced search. Yeah, synced search. Chamber. This. Okay, now I have this. Some sticks. This cobalt deep slate. Okay, now I can, not very confidently, go into the nether. Maybe I should have two of those charms to like switch them. So let's do this. Charge lava bucket and flint and steel. Flint and steel. Charge. Is it charge? No, it's magma cream. Cream. And what was the last one? I need bottles. Bottles. Bottles, this, and lava bucket. Okay. Now I should have everything. This, and this. Ars Nouveau, Dominion Wound. Why? Why did it... Okay, I'm gonna break it. Where is the bookworm from? It should drop, I think. It doesn't just delete the bookworm, right? Maybe it does. Maybe it. No, it didn't go in here. Okay. Bookworm charm. I need another book. And I need another feather. Everything goes great. I was pretty sure that the bookworm charm just drops when I break the lectern. Where do I find a chicken now? Eagle? Maybe eagle can give me feathers? Okay, my glider is almost broken. Let's replace it. Chickens are always everywhere when you don't need them. And now, of course, there are none. Any other type of bird? This is a bird. That doesn't have any feathers apparently. There is an eagle over there. Somewhere. Another crow. Blue jay. Why do they have so much health? Okay, it's gone. Crow. Another crow in here. Somewhere. And didn't give me feather. Stupid featherless crows. Okay, I see chickens. somewhere in here. One chicken, one feather, and no feather. Are they underground or something? Oh, maybe they are. Crow. Let's try crow again. Okay, too fast. I give up. I have one feather again. Okay, let's go back. Okay, so eagles give me feathers. Oh, let's do this again. Awaken, tablet, a tablet of awakening, so that's how you spell it. Add this to here. What was that? Flame pendant. Oh, right. This sets the attackers on fire. Ars Nouveau. The minion wand is here. So this, yeah, this is also the minion wand. This gives 2 chests. Two quests, not chests. I don't get any chests out of this. And book and quill. Okay, quest completed. Anything else? No. And what was that? Tip. Ars additions at warp index that lets you remote access to search action within range. Okay. warp index, warp index, warp index and stabilized warp index, nether star. Okay, maybe someday. Let's do this, the minion one, this, to this. What's in here? Apple. Great. This. Okay. Pick. Think. Pickaxe. Let's make a diamond pickaxe. And I want silk ripe stable again. How do you do this? Anyway. I want this. Amplify. That should maybe, possibly, allow me harm, break, amplify to mine obsidian. Bucket, this in here, and let's try it. Yeah. So the last thing I will do on today's stream is gonna be building portal to the Nether, and maybe even going to the Nether. I will need flint and steel maybe. Yeah, I don't have flint and steel. Flint and iron. It should be called flint and iron. Okay, remove amplify and do this projectile break amplify, and this will be A break. Light. I should make some sort of door. Like this. And the big moment. Find obsidian palantir. Palantir. Obsidian palantir. Grants knowledge about nether portals. Right click to plunder the obsidian temporary powerful servant. What? Okay. Mining difficulty. Expert mode. Maybe I won't go into the nether today? I should probably make all of that. Maybe this will like lead me to making another portal. Okay, let's see. This. And this. Quest complete. What's next? Okay. Chronically unemployed, don't care. What is this? Kill zombie skeleton spiders. Nether progression. Okay, that's perfect. Maybe I should put a waystone in here. Home. This goes back in here. This bounce to home. Okay, quest loot. Nice. More quest loot. Quadrocopter. Raw salmon. Perfect full building. No fuel. R. Dismount. Okay, I will keep that. Keep that. Get rid of that. And let's see. Actually, recall potion. Maybe I should keep recall potion. Okay, this. Clipboard. Let's see. Zombie. Warlock. I don't want to deal with Warlock. Don't want to mess with a Warlock. Sugar Glider. Some skeletons over here. Come closer. Kill one skeleton. More zombies. I don't see anything. Okay, I need one skeleton, two spiders and 3 zombies. There is a spider over here. 2 spiders even. Somewhere in here. Another one disappeared. This is this webbing spider. I don't know if it counts. Yeah, that didn't count. How is it possible that there are no zombies? Okay, there is a zombie and a skeleton and a spider. Okay. And a zombie. Quickly. Before it burns. And I need one more. Okay, looks like no more zombies. Maybe underground. Let's try in here. Deep underground. Where was this cave area? This is not a very impressive cave. There is a zombie in here, or at least should be. Okay, come on. Finally. I'm curious about this curious. Okay, nether progression. Don't care. Another recall potion. Carry a container. Cool. Luggage. Sure. Caster, Witch, Naga. What was that? Questmaster junk. Okay. And it says nether progression. Can I now go to the nether? The strange orb was left behind by... There says gain power to enter the nether unscouted. Click to view recipe. There is no recipe. Nether guide. Okay. Obsidian. No. Palantir. There is no recipe for that. How do I... Drops from Eternal Invasion Gateway? Internal Invasion Gateway. Soulstar. And Obsidian. Looks like I'm not gonna go to the nether today. Or I don't even know if next stream I'm gonna go to the nether. And no loot chests. Okay. This can go in here. This can go in here. This can go in here. Bundle. Trash, trash, trash. And this can go in here. Okay, this. I don't have any of those. Soul Star. Do I have to find it? What is this? Plate of Eternal Torment. Maybe let's try to do this. I can't, so never mind. Shulker box. Yellow, gray. Maybe I can. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have yellow dye. I don't have any of those. Let's look for something yellow. Or maybe end the stream. I should end the stream. Is there anything yellow? Okay, I don't see anything yellow, so I'm giving up. I will continue on Thursday. On Thursday with some more painting and then some more Minecraft. Hopefully I will do more trims than just 5. And yeah, that's it for today. See you on Thursday. Bye.